Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments, but first we ask you to please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone, and once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all, and welcome to day number 5 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs, a Saturday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast, the turf is firm, the turf rail set at 12 feet. It's a gorgeous afternoon. Temperatures expected to be in the low to mid-70s throughout today's 9-race program. The wind's coming out of the east, so we'll have a bit of a crosswind for the horses down the home stretch and up the back stretch. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1, scratch number 1, Little Miss Lollipop. Number 1, Little Miss Lollipop is out. Also scratch number 2, It's Just a Game. Scratch number 2, It's Just a Game. Finally, scratch number 5, Key Witness. So the scratches in race 1, scratch 1, 2, and 5. Do take note there is a super high five carryover in the first of $2,756. And of course, we start the early pick 5. That pool already about to jump over $11,000. Still 30 minutes to post time. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4. Some jockey overweights to report. Number 1, Joys of Summer is 2 pounds over. +2 on the number 1, Joys of Summer. Number 5, Special Affair, +1 on the number 5, Special Affair. And number 7, Rocio is +2 pounds, +2 on the number 7, Rocio. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4, just a single jockey overweight in here. Number 2, Gallant Knight is 2 pounds over, +2 on the number 2, Gallant Knight in today's third. Race 4, the 4th annual Donnie Smith Classic from Plant City. Just a jockey overweight. Number 5, Precious Cat is 1 pound over, +1 on the number 5, Precious Cat. Today's 5th race is the Martin's Italian Jockey of the Month Award. We'll be presenting that to Samuel Marin. 2 scratches in the 5th. Scratch number 11, Piquant. Number 11, Piquant is scratched. Scratch the 11. Also scratch number 14, Painter's Prodigy. Scratch 11 and 14. Do take note the number 13, Vintner, does draw in and will run. Number 13, Vintner, does draw in off the also eligible list and will run in today's 5th race. Race number 6 starts that late pick 4. Scratch number 8, Shiny Happy Groovy. Number 8, Shiny Happy Groovy is out. Scratch the 8 out of today's 6th race. Race 6, scratch number 8, Shiny Happy Groovy. Race number 7 on the turf course. Scratch number 2, Praline's Cat. Number 2 is scratched. Scratch number 4, Genuine Gomo. Number 4, Genuine Gomo is out. Scratch number 11, Latin Force. Number 11, Latin Force is out. Scratch number 12, K's Pick. Number 12, K's Pick is scratched. And scratch number 14, Air Invasion. Scratch 14, Air Invasion. Do take note the number 13 does draw in off the also eligible list. Number 13, Endless Rain, will run in today's 7th race. So race 7, the scratches are 2, 4, 11, 12, and 14. Race 8, scratch number 2, Syntactic. Number 2, Syntactic is out. Scratch the number 2. Number 3, Chromed Impulse is plus £1. Plus 1 on the number 3, Chromed Impulse. Scratch number 4, Leonids. Number 4, Leonids is scratch. Scratch number 4, Leonids, out of today's 8th race. Race 8, scratch 2 and 4. Our 9th and final event, number 2, Classic Equation is plus £1. Plus 1 on the number 2, Classic Equation. Scratch number 4, Jeffersonian. Number 4, Jeffersonian is out. And scratch all of the also eligibles. Numbers 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. So the scratches in race 9, scratch 4, 11, 12, and 13 and 14. Those are your updated overweights, scratches, and changes. Today's first post coming up here in just 29 minutes. Again, the Main Track Fast, the Turf Firm. It's a beautiful afternoon here in Oldsmar, Florida. Great to have all the folks joining us on track, as well as at your various simulcast facilities, and of course advanced deposit wagering locales as well. Just a reminder, our live racing schedule here for the coming weeks: Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Sundays will be added to the mix just before the Christmas holiday. But it's a big Saturday card today. You got 28 minutes to post time to the early pick 5 and the first of 9 on a Saturday. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got a great 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it is with a main 10 for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, set at a mile 40 yards on the main track. Normally, you know me, I don't like the outside post when we go the mile 40 distance, but I did land on horses who are widely drawn today. The number 8, Spun to Perfection, in for Bennett, dropping her in for 10 after she finished last in her most recent start. That was a main 12-5 at Gulfstream Park, going just 6 furlongs. This is the lowest for which she has run, and the first time she'll be going 2 turns specifically on dirt, so she does look like the one to beat. The number 7, Gopher's Axe. She's only gone long once. She finished second at Hawthorne. It was a well-beaten second, but still. She's run at Tampa before. She did finish off the board, but she was contesting a maiden 25 and a maiden 32 at one turn. There's basically no real speed in this race. The 10 has shown some here and there, but she is widest drawn in a race where, again, they go right into the turn. So I'm going to go 8, 7, 10 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Saturday as we get set to kick off day number 5 of our season. A field of 7 in the opener to go a mile and 40 yards. Scratch numbers 1, 2, and 5. 1, 2, and 5 are scratched. Race number 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick through wagering. We start that early pick 5. Pool about to go over $27,000. In fact, it just did. And we have a super high 5 carryover of $2,756 through this maiden claiming event. Post time for the first in 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5. 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Saturday as we kick off day number 5 of our season at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 7 here in the opener to go the mile and 40 yards. Queen's Diplomat going to be the first to move in right now, 9-1. Your 2-1 favorite, number 8, Spun to Perfection. 3-1 on the 7, Gopher's Axe, along with number 4, Winning Shot, both 3-1. Here is Winning Shot moving forward. The Happy 10th stable colors for Tony Wilson and jockey Anthony Rodriguez. Queen's Diplomat once again moving forward. Winning Shot to gate 4. Stage right going to be after that. Sarah Hess for Robert Paterno. In the house black colors to gate 6. Here's Gopher's Axe in the colors of owner Peter Matson. Tim Padilla and Alonso Quinones teaming up with Gopher's Axe. Spun to Perfection, Dark Wind, and Awesome Sunshine going to be the final 3. We'll be ready to kick off our Saturday program here at Tampa Downs. Beautiful Saturday afternoon it is. Pleased to have you with us on track and wagering wherever you might be. As Awesome Sunshine and Cesar Gonzalez to the outside. A fast main track, a firm turf course. And beautiful Florida sunny skies. Ready to start a Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Spun to Perfection away just a half step slow. Gopher's Axe got away beautifully and sprints right to the front. Now Spun to Perfection after the slow beginning. Rushing up a little bit with Dark Wind and those 3 across the course as they run into that first turn. Just in behind them toward the inside goes Winning Shot, who's in 4th. Stage right's now up to that fifth spot rather. Spun to Perfection is back after that. Then comes Awesome Sunshine, and the early trailer is Queen's Diplomat. Is up on the front end. It's Long Shot Dark Wind to grab the lead. Dark Wind in front, 3/4 of a length. Gopher's Axe coming back up now to challenge though, and Gopher's Axe along with Stage Right make it 3 in a line as they go on to the back stretch. 24.40 seconds for that opening quarter mile. Dark Wind between horses, Gopher's Axe, Stage Right on the outside. It's another length to Awesome Sunshine. Spun to Perfection in the pink cap is 5th mid-pack. Down to that one's inside comes Queen's Diplomat, and Winning Shot trails, but the 7 of them only covered by 4 lengths as they go to the half-mile pole. It's Long Shot Dark Wind. 48.74 seconds. The opening half mile, and Dark Wind now lets it out a notch in front by 2. To Stage Right, Gopher's Axe. Awesome Sunshine cruising out 3 deep, and Awesome Sunshine quickly up to 4th, or up to 2nd rather. And now coming after this leader here is Awesome Sunshine right up alongside of Dark Wind. Meanwhile, Spun to Perfection's trying to follow that move, is up to 3rd, about 3 lengths behind as Awesome Sunshine gets the jump. They come past the quarter pole. Awesome Sunshine in front by almost 2. Spun to Perfection comes from out of the pack to chase that one. Dark Wind is back 3rd. It's 4 more then, back to Winning Shot, who's up to 4th. A final furlong left in their journey, and Awesome Sunshine still there. Spun to Perfection way out in the center of the track. Winning Shot continues to gain ground, is 3rd, but still about 5 lengths behind the top 2. By the 16th pole, Awesome Sunshine way out wide. Spun to Perfection. Awesome Sunshine. Spun to Perfection. Awesome Sunshine win it. Spun to Perfection was 2nd. 3rd, Winning Shot. 4th was Dark Wind. 10, 8, 4, 9, and 7. 10, 8, 4, 9, and 7. Unofficial. Please hold all tickets. 144.70. Results are now official. $9.60 on the win for Awesome Sunshine. To the winner's circle goes Awesome Sunshine. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Curlin's Honor out of Awesome Squeeze was bred in Florida by Helen and Joseph Barbizon. Michelle Castillo, the winning owner and trainer. Cesar Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. As Awesome Sunshine takes the opener here at 7-2. $10.8 exacta, $11.40. The trifecta, $12.60. Dime super, $19.23. High five, $517.20. Today's second race is 21 minutes out at 1:14 p.m. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4. We're right back at this mile and 40-yard distance. A couple of jockey overweights, 3 of them actually. Number 1, Joys of Summer, is 2 pounds over. Number 5, Special Affairs, 1 pound over. And number 7, Rocio, 2 pounds over. Post time for today's second race. The early pick 4 is in 20 minutes.
Race 2 kicks off that early pick 4. It's with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 7 Rocio is in for Munez. Got soundly beaten last out, I know, but that was at the 20 beaten level at Keeneland, going 7 furlongs. She had won a 16 N2L in the slop going the distance at Churchill to start prior to that. And she's run at Tampa before and at 2 turns, but never on our main track. Dropped in for 8, getting to go further. She might be able to get the job done. The number 4, Lizzie Baby, in here for Kevin Rice. Just lost by a neck here on opening day at the level going 6.5 furlongs. Had started from a wide draw that day, and it was also her first start back in the Rice barn in some time. He claimed her back out of that press gala race. Now, earlier this year, she won in her first try over our main track, wired a main 16, but then proved outmatched against optional starter 32s. We'll see if she appreciates getting back to this surface and at 2 turns at this level. The number 6, that is Classic Ballad, in here for Jose D'Angelo. Has run here just once before, got beat a length in an 8 N2L going the mile 40 distance. She hasn't been 2 turns since, as the mile contest she's been in at Gulfstream, those are at the 1 hook. I think she'll be ready to rock here on the stretch out and with Marin aboard. Gonna go 7, 4, 6 in race 2, which again starts our early pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-breeding for today's second race, an $8,000 claiming event. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, they'll beat a mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Field of 8 set to go to post here. Jockey overweights, number 1 is +2, number 5 is +1, and number 7 is +2. Race number 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5 when we start that early pick 4. Post time for the second in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race. We'll start that early pick 4 in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race, 1 minute away, just 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Field of 8 here at 1.40 miles. Your post time favorite. Co-favorites at 9 to 5, numbers 4 and 6 sharing the favorites role right now. Here's Joys of Summer, Pedro Cotto Jr. to gate 1. Curban d'Oro set to move forward along with Classic Ballad out to gate 6. Classic Ballad 9 to 5 sharing favoritism still. Here's Rocio to gate 7. 3 more left to load. Every Loving Wish, Lizzie Baby, and Humor Sense going to be the final ones to join. We're just about set for a start here. Today's early pick 4 on this Saturday. Here's Lizzie Baby, Israel Rodriguez to gate 4. The Rice Racing Silks. And Humor Sense, the final one to join. Jose Ferrer for Gerardo Ochoa in the GOP Racing Stable, white and orange dots. They're in the gate. And the race is on, and Lizzie Baby hopped right at the start, came away last. Curban d'Oro goes right out to the early advantage. Up from the outside, Humor Sense is away quickly, and Every Loving Wish coming up between those two as those three now across the track as they go into that first turn. Joys of Summer in the red colors just in behind them in fourth. Out wide, Special Affairs circles around Classic Ballad. They're fifth and sixth. It's a length and a half more back to Rocio, and after that bad beginning, the early trailer is Lizzie Baby with 6 furlongs left to go. This three-prong battle up front continues. As they go to the back stretch, Every Loving Wish between horses out wide. Humor Sense, Curban d'Oro now a length back in third inside of them. It's about 6 or 7 more. Back to Special Affair, who's racing in fourth. Length and a half after that. Finds Classic Ballad, who now moves up to the outside. Joys of Summer is back a spot. Then comes Rocio, and Lizzie Baby is continuing to trail. 23.80 seconds for the opening quarter mile. They have just 3.5 furlongs to go. The opening half was 47.47 seconds. Humor Sense up on the outside of the big long shot. Every Loving Wish. Those two head and head as they go past the 3/8 pole. They're 3 clear. Now on the move, here comes Classic Ballad. Special Affair trying to move up. Rocio's also launching a bid. These pace setters are coming back to the field now. Here comes Classic Ballad up to grab the lead. Following that move is Rocio on the outside, and those two are now 1-2 as they come to the top of the stretch. Samuel Marin and Classic Ballad, they float wide off the turn, but they have a 2.5 length advantage over Rocio. Special Affair is third on the outside, trying to make up some ground. Lizzie Baby after that bad beginning, but inside the final eighth of a mile, it's Classic Ballad well clear. Classic Ballad by the 16th pole, a 7-length margin over Rocio, and Special Affair, Classic Ballad at 2-1, your second choice winner. Won it by about 9 in the end. Rocio was second, third Special Affair, fourth was Lizzie Baby. .142.41 seconds was the final time. 6, 7, 5, 4, and 8. 6, 7, 5, 4, 8, the unofficial order. Results are official. $6.60 on the win for Classic Ballad. Classic Ballad. Career win number 3 here for this 4-year-old bay filly by Classic Empire out of Ballad. Bred right here in the sunshine of Florida by H&E Ranch. Bruno Schickedan's the winning owner. Jose D'Angelo is the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. As Classic Ballad. Big margin victory here in today's second race is your second choice. Price is on the board. That exacta $14.60. The trifecta $69.90. Dime Super $20.40. Daily Double $17.30 and the high five $914.70. Today's third race coming up next in 21 minutes at 1:43 p.m. Race number 3 starts the middle pick 4 on our program. Number 2, Gallant Knight, is 2 pounds over. We're at 6 furlongs on the fast main track here. Today's third race coming up in 20 minutes. Fans, don't forget to check out the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop if you're joining us on track today. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor near the main entrance. Also, beginning tomorrow, you can get signed up for our 10 Days of Festivus online handicapping contest. Test your skills against the best handicappers in the nation. The competition begins December 5th and will run through Christmas Eve. The winner will receive a $1,000 prize. Again, registration begins tomorrow. Register online, TampaBayDowns.com, for more information about our Festivus Challenge coming up. Again, sign up starts tomorrow. Contest starts next week.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick 4. It's with an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, King Filario, is in for Karen Whittick. Ferrer aboard, tired in the slop last out at the 15 and 3L level at Belterra and was just overmatched the start prior to that, going 8.5 at Horseshoe in an optional 8 starter 5. Wasn't great to start before that either, but that was off a long layoff. 12-5 beaten claimer on the turf, which was listed as good. If we take it all the way back to King Filario's Tampa form, he was very fast and game against good optional fields. Granted, those were races restricted to 3-year-olds, but still, if he can flash that foot here again, Ferrer certainly knows how to dole out the speed. Now, there is a chance the number 2, Gallant Knight, does get the first jump. He's coming out of some fast sprints on the synthetic at Gulfstream, and though he's only been on the dirt once, it was the debut where he did get the lead before tiring out of contention. He's never raced on our main track, but he could prove tough. The races he exits were beaten 8 company, not just restricted simply to non-winners of 3, because the 3-year-olds in there were allowed to have already passed that mark. And the winner himself, Hollywood Mayhem, he was picking up his 5th score. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 8, Mr. Sweets. Making a first off the layoff here for Jan Arnett, who claimed him earlier this spring out of a main 16 score. He's been running at Prairie Meadow since, won a 10 and 12 there in August, and then ran a good second against beaten 30-20 claimers. It was a short field. The winner was able to wire, picking up a career win of the 4th career win. So I'm going to go 3, 2, 8 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horse is onto the track, postparading for today's third race, an $8,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Just a single jockey overweight in this field of 9. Number 2, Gallon Night, is plus 2 pounds. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the middle pick 4. We have a super high 5 as well. It's all coming up in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race will start that middle pick 4 in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field of 9 here at 6 furlongs. Your 3-2 favorite, number 8, Mr. Sweet. Samuel Marin looking for a double. David Songs coming up. Here's Gallant Knight. Right now the second choice at 5-2, right out that morning line. Diamond Mesa and King Faliero going to be the next pair. Melody Win and Devilish Desire going to be after that. Here's Devilish Desire coming up. The final two going to be Mr. Sweets, the favorite, and Federal Exchange will be all set for a start. Today's middle pick 4. Federal Exchange, Alex Gonzalez to the outside. Goes in there in the gate. And the race is on. King Faliero, a little bit of a stumble there coming out. David Songs broke sharply from the inside draw. Melody Win is right there, and King Faliero rebounding now after that slow beginning all the way up to poke ahead in front. So it's King Faliero, David Songs, those two head and head as they go up the back stretch. They've quickly put 2.5 on Gallant Knight, who comes through down toward the inside. Out wide, Mr. Sweets, Melody Win right there in that second flight, as is Devilish Desire, who's now back in 6th. Length and a half more to Diamond Mesa 7th in those light green colors. It's 3 more after that to Federal Exchange and another 10 back to long shot Papa Cats. 22.53 seconds the opening quarter mile. King Faliero up on the outside of David Songs, and those two continue to do battle. King Faliero now a length in front of David Songs in second. Gallant Knight third. Mr. Sweets pushed along from 4th as King Faliero sneaks away as they come to the quarter pole. King Faliero and Jose Ferrer to the top of the stretch in front by 2 to Gallant Knight, who takes up the chase now in second. David Songs is back third with Mr. Sweets. Diamond Mesa trying to wind it up. Melody Win down toward the inside. An 1/8 of a mile left to go. King Faliero just in front of Gallant Knight, who's trying to stretch those legs on the outside and come after this longtime leader. Here's Gallant Knight up on the outside of King Faliero. Gallant Knight and Cipriano Gil to the front. Gallant Knight a length in front. King Faliero was second. Diamond Mesa up for third. 4th was close. It's either Mr. Sweets or Melody Win. Two, 3, 6, 8, and 7. 2, 3, 6, 8, 7, the unofficial order. Another second choice winner here. 110.82 the final time for the 6 furlongs. $7.40 on the win for Gala Night. Results are now official. Gala Night to the winner's circle for the third time in his career. 3-year-old bay gelding by St. Patrick's Day out of Nautical N was bred in Florida by Brandon Crystal Furnung. Brent Furnung, the winning owner. Jose D'Angelo, the winning trainer. And Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride from just off the pace. It's Gala Night, 5-2 second choice winner of today's third. Prices on the board. The exacta 2 and 3 at even $20. Trifecta $60.30. The dime super $34.04. Daily double $19.60. The pick 3 $49.85. Super high 5. Nobody had it, so we'll carry over to the fourth race. $1,186. In race 4, we'll start the ultimate 6. Carry over of $1,092 in the jackpot. Number 5, Precious Cat, is 1 pound over. Post time for the fourth coming up in 22 minutes at 2:13 p.m. Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons. Paging trainer Michelle Castillo, please call the race office. Michelle Castillo, please call the race office. Again, paging trainer Michelle Castillo, please call the race office. We had a claim in today's third race. Number 8, Mr. Sweets, was claimed. Goes to owner trainer Enrique Hernandez.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six, and it's with the main 25. 4 2-year-old fillies set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Runtowness, is a firster for Eduardo Vasquez. Might be the one to get the barn off the mark. This filly is a daughter of champion sprinter Run Happy and out of a daughter of another champion sprinter in Spitestown. Second dam, full sister to Pulpit, and that of course makes the great Granny Grade 1 Frizette winner Preach. Prolific family. We'll see how she does. The 7 has race experience, but not on dirt. Goes out for Sacco for the first time, who's taking the blinkers off, dropping her in class. Daughter of Opportunity out of Uncle Mo's Affair by Uncle Mo. Second dam, half to Millionaire Cowboy Cal, and the great Granny is a half to Multimillionaire Barons. The number 9, Our End of a Dream, could definitely get it done at first asking. In for Bennett by Awesome Slew out of a Jess's Dream Mare, whose family has produced stakes winners Lacosta, Self-Evident, and Lucky Livy, who set a new track record for 6 furlongs when winning the OBS Sprint. She was also multiple grade 2 placed. I'll also say one of Kathleen O'Connell's entries, the number 2, Princess Fortress, very interesting. The works don't tell you much. Daughter of Valid Point, he was a grass horse, but while there's also grass pedigree on the bottom, the mom, Look Who's Talking, was surface flexible. She won her debut sprinting 5.5 on the grass, but later scored the Maryland Juvenile Fillies on dirt. And you have also some precocious stakes winners in the pedigree beyond that. So I'm going to go 3, 7, 9 as far as the top 3 goes. But if you're doing those exotics, I also do like the 2. So again, 3, 7, 9, top 3, also like the 2 here in race 4. And your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horse is onto the track, post parading for today's fourth race, a $25,000 maiden claiming event for 2-year-old fillies. This is the fourth annual Donnie Smith Classic, Plant City. Field of 9 set to go the 6.5 furlongs. Number 5 is 1 pound over, +1 on the 5. Race number 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 with a carryover of $1,186. Start at pick 3. We start the ultimate 6, $1,092 in the jackpot carryover. Post time for the 4th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the fourth annual Donnie Smith Classic, Plant City, coming up in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race coming up in 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth race, the fourth annual Donnie Smith Classic. Plant City. Want to welcome Donnie Smith and the group to the winner's circle. Rose for Skyler going to be the first to move forward, a 27-1 price. Favored right now 2-1 on the number 5, Precious Cat. 5-2 out wide for Our End of a Dream. 3-1 on the 7, Fantasy Affair. 6 first-time starters of the 9 here, as Princess Fortress goes up. Here's Looking Lovely, Adamar Santos for Gerald Bennett in the Winning Stables colors. Runtown will be moved forward to gate 3 as Adamar out of the saddle there on number 6, Looking Lovely. Looking Lovely still acting up there behind the gate, this first-time starter. As the others wait patiently. Looking Lovely still not quite in. So they once again will try to bring her forward. Now she goes up to the gate and strolls right in. Adamar going to climb back on board in the starting gate. Runtown will be next. Diorby's Girl and Fantasy Affair the next 2 after that. Here is Diorby's Girl, Jacinto Herrera aboard. Fantasy Affair, the final 2 going to be More Vino Rosa and Our End of a Dream, and we'll be all set for a start. Today's Ultimate 6. Ready to commence on this Saturday. More Vino Rosa to gate 8. Right now it's 7-1. And Our End of a Dream, 3-1. Right now your third choice. Precious Cat still holding 2-1. 5-2 on the 7 Fantasy Affair. Our End of a Dream, 3-1. Right now your third choice as they load that final runner to the outside. Just about set for a start here, the fourth. Our End of a Dream going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for More Vino Rosa toward the outside. Driving through, though, Precious Cat is the quickest. Precious Cat and More Vino Rosa, those two on near level terms as they come out of the chute and onto the main track. Princess Fortress now up the inside, takes over third. Fantasy Affair looking lovely. Here's Runtown advancing as well. Now to make 3 of them in a line in the second flight. So those top 6 only covered by 2.5 lengths. It's a break of 6 or 7 more. Then back to Our End of a Dream. Then comes Diorby's Girl, and Rose for Skylar is the early trailer. So up on the front end, they go through that opening quarter, 22.74 seconds. More Vino Rosa out wide. Princess Fortress trying to hold the rail position between horses Precious Cat. Those 3 continue across the course. They're a length and a half in front. A Fantasy Affair who's out 3 deep in that second flight. Looking lovely's between horses. Runtown right there. Still those top 6 bunched up. It's about 5 or 6 more back to Our End of a Dream, who tries to rally up from the back. More Vino Rosa and Precious Cat. Those are the 2 that sneak away as they come to the quarter pole. They're 2.5 in front. A Fantasy Affair. Our End of a Dream is putting in a nice rally in the turquoise silks on the outside. Has some good momentum as they have 3/16 of a mile left to go. Precious Cat. Here's Our End of a Dream rolling up on the outside. It's Our End of a Dream on the outside of Precious Cat, and Our End of a Dream goes to the lead. Precious Cat now back to second. More Vino Rosa is third. Our End of a Dream a length in front. Precious Cat digging in, but it's going to be Our End of a Dream to hold on. Very confident Daniel Centeno held on by a neck. Second there was Precious Cat, long way back to More Vino Rosa, then came Looking Lovely and Diorby's Girl. (119.33 seconds the final time. Our End of a Dream victorious here. We do have an objection. The rider of the number 2, Princess Fortress, alleging interference against the riders the numbers 3 and 6 going around the far turn. 2 against 3 and 6 going around the far turn. Does not affect the top 3 finishers. At least the objection does not. Again, at 2 against 3 and 6, actually it's right at the top of the stretch there where the objection is, kind of about the quarter pole. 2 against 3 and 6. The unofficial order posted 9-5-8-6. Again, objection 2 against 3 and 6. The 2 there in the yellow colors, white cap, alleging interference against the 3 and the 6 here at the top of the lane. Again, objection 2 against 3 and 6 at the top of the lane. Have those head-on pan shots on your television monitors. 2 against 3 and 6. Again, the objection 2 against 3 and 6 did not appear to affect the unofficial winner, so we'll do the winner's circle ceremony here. Number 9, Our End of a Dream, 2-year-old Bay Filly by Awesome Slew out of Our Real Dream. Bred in Florida by Rich Averill and Jason Worth. They are the winning owners as well. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for that winning ride from Off the Pace. Our End of a Dream at 2-1. Your co-favorite victorious here. Looks like a few bucks more in the win pool on the 9, so technically your favorite. Do take note, stewards have ruled there'll be no change to the order of finish. There will be no change. Results will stand 9, 5, 8, 6, and 4. No change here in today's 4th. Do want to welcome in our featured group to the winner's circle. It's the 4th annual Donnie Smith Classic, Plant City. Warm welcome to them as they join us in the winner's circle, along with the winning connections of Our End of a Dream, an impressive debut winner. Price is on the board, $6 for your win. Our End of a Dream, $6 for the victory. The exacta 9, 5, $8.50. Trifecta $16.55. Dime Super $15.13. Daily Double 19.20. The pick 3 31.80 and the high five $1,419.70. Coming up next, today's 5th race, just 18 minutes away at 2:44. It's the Martin's Italian Jockey of the Month Award, brought to you by our friends at Martin's Italian Restaurant, located on Tampa Road, just a few minutes west of the track. We'll present that to Samuel Marin after today's 5th race. Field of 12 on turf at a mile and a 16th. Scratch numbers 11 and 14. 11 and 14 are scratched. The 13 draws in and will run. Post time for the 5th in just 18 minutes.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 with a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, set at a mile 16th on the turf. Find it interesting that Samuel Marin is riding the 2 in here. That's Peruvian Lucky, making first start for the barn. Boy hasn't run since September and has been running on dirt for most of 2025. Had some synthetic starts at Turfway Park. But if you take it back to the grass races, he's got some notable form, can sit close to a hot pace, hang on for a slice. Wondering if he can go the next step with the new barn back on turf at this level. Last time he did race on grass, he got beat 3 3/4 lengths in an 8.5 furlong optional 50 N2X. The 9 Royal Luck, really cool horse. Ariagata trains co-owns. He's been running on synthetic lately, and it is a bit concerning that, while he does have, some in-the-money finishes there, that he couldn't get the job done when dropped in for 8,500 last out. Now, granted, he was double-digit lengths back in the early going, had a lot of ground to make up, but this was also off getting beat 17.5 in that optional 17 starter 10. Now, take in mind, last time he ran here, he got beat a half length on our turf course. That was an optional 32 N2X. So on the one side, maybe he just needs turf again. On the other, maybe he's not the same horse. In this case, going to use him, but just not on top. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 4. That is Take Me to Church, making a second start for Sacco, who sent this boy out to a front-end score in a beaten 5 claimer. It was a nice confidence builder, no doubt, but curious that Marin doesn't stay aboard here and that it took such a big drop in class to get that 3/4 length score, as this is a horse who had been running against mid and upper level optionals and was running against Stakes Company last year. Going to go 2-9-4 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses coming out of the track post-parading for today's fifth race. This is the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Samuel Marin coming up after today's fifth race. It's a $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. The rail at 12 feet. Scratch 11 and 14. 11 and 14 are scratched. The 13 Vintner does draw in and will run, so we'll have that full field of 12. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the late pick 5. The pool just about to jump over $16,000. You still got 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race, the late pick 5. It's just 1 minute away. 1 minute to post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started at late pick 5. Pool over 33,000 as we start this field of 12 loading in. A full gate at the mile and a 16th distance here. Demir going to be the first to move up along with Max's Map. They're the first two. Your post time favorite 3-1 on the number 9 Royal Luck. 7-2 on the number 3 Starship Empire. And it looks like out to 5-1 on numbers 2 and 12. Here's Bramble Blaze moving up. Martina Rojas for Mike Dini. Peruvian Lucky, Samuel Marin for Darian Rodriguez. Darian with a couple of wins already this meet. Here's Royal Luck, 5-2 favorite now. Starship Empire coming up, field about halfway in. Goose Hunter's gone forward. Here's Take Me to Church. Coronova. The all-red colors to gate 5. The final pair going to be Lucky Curlin and Vintner will be all set for a start here today's fifth. Late pick 5 on a sunny Saturday. Temperature's a little warmer after yesterday's chilly afternoon. Back into the 70s today, though. Lucky Curlin and Vintner are going to be the final two. Here's Vintner to the outside of Bardo Cacique, and Vintner coming up. Goes in there in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Take Me to Church, Coronova. Those two both flash a little early foot. Royal Luck toward the outside, but they're in no real hurry here as Take Me to Church going to take the initiative. Charlie Marquez brings them the end of the stretch first time around. Coronova, Royal Luck, they're second and third, right to their outside. Goose Hunter in the blue colors fourth and about 3.5 off the top as they go by the wire the first time. Starship Empire starts to tug down toward the inside to put a nose into that fourth spot ahead of Goose Hunter, who's now back fifth. Another length then. Back to Lucky Curlin in sixth. American Unity worked over from the 12 path over to the 3 path, seventh toward the inside. Then comes Peruvian Lucky. It's another length back to Demir. After that comes Bramble Blaze. Vintner is back second last, and Max's Map is 12th and last. The trailer in about 13 off the lead as Take Me to Church took him through an opening quarter in 23.78 seconds. Take Me to Church guides them down the back stretch with the wind at their face, 2.5 lengths in front of Coronova, who just took a look over the shoulder, tries to get down toward the inside. Meanwhile, Royal Luck advances up a little closer, 3 wide. Lucky Curlin's in and amongst horses with Peruvian Lucky. They're both making early bids. It's down to the inside, Starship Empire. Those top 6 only covered 3.5 lengths. After that comes Goose Hunter, who just got a little tap on the shoulder. Is going to be 4 wide as they run to the turn. American Unity, Demir, Bramble Blaze, Vintner second last. Max's Map trails. 9.5 lengths front to back off a 48.99 second opening half mile. It's been Take Me to Church, relatively unopposed. Take Me to Church to the quarter pole length in front of Royal Luck. Peruvian Lucky comes up 3 wide after this long time leader. They spin into the stretch. Charlie Marquez and Take Me to Church, well rationed up top. They lead it by 2.5 now. On the outside, Peruvian Lucky. Royal Luck between horses. American Unity, meanwhile, is fourth in the lime colors, still 4.5 lengths behind. Take Me to Church trying to see out this mission with a final 16th of a mile to go. Royal Luck, Peruvian Lucky, Take Me to Church, Take Me to Church all the way. Second was close. I thought it was Royal Luck over Peruvian Lucky. It is a photograph there for second. American Unity was fourth. Max's Map got going for fifth. 4 and a photo. 4, Take Me to Church, the winner. Photo for second. Photo posted now. Goes to the number 9, Royal Luck. Third, number 2, Peruvian Lucky. Fourth, number 12, American Unity. Fifth, number 1, Max's Map. 4, 9, 2, 12, and 1. 143.49 the final time. Gate to wire win. Take Me to Church. Results are official. $9.60 on the win for Take Me to Church. To the winner's circle goes Take Me to Church. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Churchill out of Chances Are. Was bred in Ireland by Magnell Limited. Cal-Ram Racing, the winning owners. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Charlie Marquez. A beautiful front-running score for Take Me to Church, who goes all the way to win today's fifth. The exacta 4, 9, $15.50. Trifecta $24.80. The dime super $19.48. Daily double $15.10. Pick 3 $55.45. Early pick 4 $156.50. That early pick 5 $813.10. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $792 to the upcoming sixth race in just 19 minutes. Scratch the number 8, Shiny Happy Groovy. Number 8 is scratched. Field of 8 remain in. We're at 6 furlongs. We'll start the late pick 4 coming up in 18 minutes. It's time for our first Jockey of the Month Award winner for the new racing season. We're happy to welcome our new sponsors, Martin's Italian Restaurant, located on Tampa Road, just down the street. And we're, as always, happy to welcome in Mike Henry to present to jockey Samuel Marin. Samuel coming off a riding title last year here at Tampa Bay Downs. Well, he's off to a fast start this year, and because of that fast start, he'll receive a gift card and trophy courtesy of our friends at Martin's Italian Restaurant, the Jockey of the Month Award sponsors. Congratulations, Samuel.
Race 6, main special weight for 3-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. This will start our late pick 4. The number 4, Maximus Cap, does look mighty tough in here for Bennett. Has got speed, has been in against some really good main special weight fields on all 3 surfaces at Gulfstream Park. Wasn't great in the lone Tampa outing, but that was off a long layoff and he showed speed before fading. The next main special weight he contested, and the only one that was also a dirt sprint, he ran second after contesting the pace. Winner was able to put him away to draw off by 6 1/4 lengths, and then won a Florida bred optional 20 N1X by 4 3/4, earning a 93 buyer figure. The third place runner, Insurmountable, was also a next out winner and later ran second in the carry back stakes. So yes, certainly possible that Maximus Cat just rocks them off their feet and doesn't look back. The 2, Pacific Standard, got beat double digits last out in the main 50 at Churchill, but that was at 8 1/2 furlongs. Start prior to that, he ran good second in the main 20 at Keeneland, going 7 furlongs, was claimed off that effort. Last fall, he had run second to Solo Venturi, was beaten 2 1/2 that day, and that is a nice horse. He won an allowance at Horseshoe later by 6 3/4 lengths, putting up a 90 buyer figure, and has since gotten the Shodo well beaten, but still, while in against the likes of Chunk of Gold and So Sandy. The number 3, Bradoza, hasn't run since that second place finish at Laurel, going 7 furlongs, was beaten 5 3/4 lengths that day at 7 furlongs again. Had tried to wire the start prior at Monmouth, going a mile, had a duel and settled for second, beaten a length. Record here at Tampa, not the best from a figure standpoint, but he was just getting that career started and did finish well enough to get on the board in 2 of 4, including the last time where he was just a length beaten. So I'm going to go 4-2-3 in race 6, which again starts our late pick 4.
horses onto the track, post-breeding for today's sixth race. We'll start the late pick 4 in here. It's a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 8 set to go to post. Scratch the number 8. Number 8 is scratched. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, and pick 3 wagering. We also start that late pick 4 coming up in just over 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Do take note we have a super high 5 carryover here of $792. Post time, 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4 is in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race as we begin the late pick four. Field of 8 here, maiden special weight group at the 6 furlong distance. Your post time favorite, even money on the number 4 Maximus Cat. Here's Kissin' the Ladies moving up to gate 1. Neo Star out to the 5th stall. Chiquera and Pacific Standard going to be the next two. Bridoza, Ricky's Kin after that. The final pair will be Maximus Cat and the long shot, the Hope Train. Maximus Cat, Antonio Gallardo, and Gerald Bennett. Gerald Bennett looking for another winner on today's program. Had a first-time starter winner earlier today with Our End of a Dream. Here's the Hope Train to the outside, Jacinto Herrera. The Hope Train coming up. And going in. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Maximus Cat got away beautifully. The favorite goes right to the front, right from the opening bell. Chiquera showing good debut speed. Neo Star, the long shot in between horses. Those three now across the course as they go through that first furlong. That trio 2 lengths ahead of Pacific Standard, who pokes a nose into 4th. Ricky's Kins to that one's outside 5th. It's 2.5 more back to Kissin' the Ladies in the red colors, who races 6th. Then comes Bridoza. The Hope Train is the early trailers. Maximus Cat is the leader. Antonio Gallardo and Maximus Cat with 3.5 furlongs to go. Clipped off that opening quarter in 22.02 seconds. It's a length and a half lead now. Coming through Pacific Standard down toward the inside of Neo Star. They're second and third. Ricky's Kid advances out 4 deep, is gaining on the far outside in the navy colors with the orange cap as they come around to the top of the stretch. Maximus Cat has company. Pacific Standard and way out wide is Ricky's Kin. To the top of the stretch they come. Maximus Cat, Pacific Standard, Ricky's Kin on the far outside. These are the 3 that go on. Down to the inside, a big gap for Bridoza trying to run through with Neo Star. Pacific Standard coming up to grab the lead just outside the 8 pole, but Bridoza looks the main danger down on the fence. Maximus Cat's between horses. Here comes Bridoza slipping up the inside of Pacific Standard. Bridoza rode the rail to victory. Bridoza, Sonny Leone, a nice ride, won it by 2. Pacific Standard was second, third Maximus Cat, 4th Ricky's Kin. Three, 2, 4, 7, the unofficial order. Brian Oza, winner of today's sixth race, 3-year-old Greer-owned colt by Kozan out of Bridled Heiress. Bred in Florida by Purple Haze Stables. My Purple Haze Stables are the winning owners. Terry Pompey, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone up the inside to win. At 7-2, Brian Oza, victor. Three two exact, $18.60. The trifecta $16.50. The dime super $6.60. Daily double $19.80. Pick three $31.95. The middle pick four $267.85. And the high five for a buck $470.90. Race sevens in 22 minutes at 3:43 p.m. We're back on the turf course here. Scratch numbers 2, 4, 11, 12, and 14. Do take note the number 13 does draw in, so we'll have a field of 9 on the grass here coming up. Post time at 22 minutes for today's 7th race.
Race 7 is a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 3, Bless America, is in here for Matthew Kintz. I know the figures tailed off over the summer. He had been running gamely against optional 25 N1X Company at Gulfstream Park on the turf. Got beat just 2 3/4 lengths in his last grass spin, actually. And the winner of that race won an optional 50 out of there and then got beat just 2.5 in the Colonial Cup. Now, it's also concerning that Bless America was able to run complimentary figures on synthetic as he was on turf, yet last out, even though he got to drop out from optional 40s, he only managed a mid-number in that beaten 16 while running second. The 4th place runner, I will say, was El Chispazo. He came back to score. It was at the 8 level on the dirt, but he did put up an 80 buyer figure. So we'll see if getting back to grass and stretching back out wakes this fella back up. The number 5 surprise package in here for Kathleen O'Connell. I'm going to draw a line through that last race where he contested a 25 beaten claimer at Delaware Park over ground listed as good. He wasn't able to really get into gear that day as he was drawn wide and they broke right around in the turn. Sammy won 2 races aboard this horse over the summer at Monmouth. He showed bravery, deserves respect. The number 6, making a first start as a gelding. Last time he ran here, he ran a good 4th beaten, just a length and a half in a 25 N3L. And he had also put in some respectable, even if not successful performances when in against Allowance Company here. So I'm going to go 3, 5, 6 in race 7.
Onto the track for today's seventh race, $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on the turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch numbers 2, 4, 11, 12, and 14. 2, 4, 11, 12, 14 are scratched. The 13 does run, so we'll have a field of 9 set to go to post. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5. We start the final pick 3 on today's Saturday card, just 6 minutes from post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post time. On to the turf. Race 7 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Start of the late pick 3 on the turf course here at a mile. Field of 9 set to go. The mile here. 5-2. Post time favorite number 3, Bless America. 3-1 on the 5. Surprise package. And then out to 5-1, number 6 and 9. Endless Rain drawing in off the A list. 9-1 right now. Bless America's gone forward. Here's Quismer to gate number 9. Lake Chapel has gone forward. Surprise package is in. Here's Magic Heart in the black and white colors of the Tim Shoe Barn. That Son of a Gun has gone in. And here's Endless Rain to the outside to complete the line. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Lake Chapel away just a step tardy. Bless America goes right out to the early advantage. Up toward the outside, Quismer's flashing some early speed in tight there. Magic Heart as they come into the stretch for the first time around. It's going to be Quismer to go on and grab the lead. Bless America back second. Surprise package is third. Farrell's Joy right to that one's outside fourth. Going to be 3 deep as they run into that first turn. It's 2 more back to that Son of a Gun who works over toward the inside from that high draw. Is now racing in 5th. Magic Heart is back in the 6th position. It's a length and a half more back to Endless Rain. Down to that one's inside comes Lake Chapel, and it's 3 more back to Dunedin Causeway, who is the trailer. 5 furlongs from the money off a 23.81 second opening quarter mile. And it's Quismer who is the leader. Quismer in front by a length. The Farrell's Joy into that second spot. Surprise package. Bless America. They're right together, 3rd and 4th. It's another length and a half to Magic Heart. That Son of a Gun is down on the inside, racing a joint 5th now. Length and a half after that to Lake Chapel. Endless Rain. Only about 7 lengths cover those first 8. It's another 4 or 5 then back to Dunedin Causeway, who spots him 11. 48.50 seconds the opening half mile. Quismer and Chris Landeros have been cruising up top. It's Quismer a length and a half in front of Farrell's Joy. Bless America down toward the inside is now 3rd. Pushed along Surprise Package. Magic Heart trying to warm up. That Son of a Gun is still down toward the inside. After that comes Endless Rain, Lake Chapel, Dunedin Causeway still last. Quismer still first as they come around to the top of the lane. Quismer by a length to Farrell's Joy. Bless America trying to come through down toward the inside. Still has to make up 3s. Quismer kicks away. Quismer by the 8th pole in front by 2.5. Magic Heart trying to stroll down the outside with Endless Rain. That Son of a Gun dives down toward the inside, but Quismer is still there. Quismer going to take him all the way. Quismer at 7-1 winner. Magic Heart up for 2nd. That Son of a Gun grabbed 3rd from Endless Rain. 9, 6, 10, 13, and 7. 9, 6, 10, 13, 7 unofficial. Do take note, we do have a rider's claim of foul. Both the riders have numbers 6 and 7, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 9, Quismer, going into the first turn. Again, 6 and 7. Actually, I believe it's coming out of the chute into the stretch, but we'll take a look there. Again, the inquiry is actually going to be coming out of the chute into the home stretch, not the first turn. The objection, 6 and 7 against the 9. Coming into the home stretch the first time around, right where they stopped the video. Again, a objection, 6 and 7 against 9, coming out of the chute onto the main course, so about a 16th mile after the start. 6 and 7 there in the blue and orange colors, as well as with the black colors, with the 6 and then the 9 in the turquoise cap there. Again, the race under objection here, 6 and 7 against the 9. Again, this does affect the unofficial winner. Please hold all tickets. 6 and 7 alleging interference against the 9 coming into the stretch there. Again, a jockey's objection, 6 and 7, both alleging interference against the 9. Coming out of the chute and onto the main course. Please hold all tickets. Do take note, the stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish, no change. Results will stand as is, 9, 6, 10, 13, and 7. No change. The winner, number 9, Quismer, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Nyquist out of Balmer Hun. Was bred in Maryland by Bowman and Higgins Stable. My Purple Haze Stable is the winning owner. It's a double for those connections, along with trainer Terry Pompey. Chris Landeros aboard for the winning score as Quismer. A front-end victory here wins today's 7th race. The exacta 9 and 6, $43.30. Trifecta, $246.95. The dime super, $362.58. Daily double, $28.70. The pick three, $104.85. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over to the 8th race, $1,565. Coming up next, today's 8th race, a starter optional claimer, 12.5, the starter optional claiming tag. Scratch 2 and 4. 2 and 4 are both scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Post time coming up in just 17 minutes at 4:13 p.m.
Race 8 is for 3-year-olds, which is start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2024, 2025, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Silver Slugger, he should just wire here. This is a multiple stakes winner, a horse who's a head shy of being a grade 3 winner. He's won 6 of 7 over this course, and he gets to essentially get a paid workout because he can run protected, making the condition, because he started for 8,000 back in January, and that's a race he won by 2 1/4. The number 6, Span of Control, in off the claim for 1, Ariagata. Just won a beaten 5 on the synthetic at Prescott on the drop-in from getting beat 3 1/4 lengths in an optional 16 starter 8. Has not run on a fast, specifically fast main track, in a long time, all the way back to 2022 against 3-year-old company, but he ran a solid second at the optional starter 16 level, and this barn is 23% off the claim, so they obviously spot dropping a slip with a plan in mind. The number 8, Mr. Penny Pincher, in here for Anthony Rini, consistently in the money at Thistledown, save for a muddy sealed off the long layoff start. Just won an allowance there, going just 5.5 furlongs, and there have been 2 next out winners to exit the race. Now, it is hard to compare company, but the last time he ran at Tampa, he got beat just 3/4 of a length in an open 10 by Catatumbo, who won at that level again out of there to collect a natural hat trick, and he later ran well against starter Allowance Company. And hey, going back to Mr. Penny Pincher himself specifically, he's running the money here at Tampa in 3 of 5 of his starts on the main track. So I'm going to go 7, 6, 8 in race 8.
The horses stepping onto the track, post parading for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double here. A $12,500 starter optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 1/2 furlongs. Scratch numbers 2 and 4. Numbers 2 and 4 are scratched. Number 3, Chromed Impulse, plus £1, plus 1 on the 3. Field of 8 set to go here. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high 5 carryover, $1,565. Post time for today's 8th in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Late double time here on a Saturday. Field of 8 set to go 6.5 furlongs. As expected, the prohibitive favorite, number 7, Silver Slugger, Sonny Leone for Juan Carlos Avila. Here's Chromed Impulse, Betty Joe. Good one up to board. Silver Slugger goes in. Painted Warrior and Mr. Penny Pincher, the next two. Here's Painted Warrior and the Turquoise House Silks to gate 9. Span of Control and Underlay going to be the final pair. We're just about set for a start here. Today's late daily double. Silver Slugger now 2-5 right at that morning line. As Underlay and Jose Ferrer to the outside gate. All set. And the race is on. Chromed Impulse got away well from the inside. Here's Silver Slugger, though, and Silver Slugger coming up to battle for the early lead. Out wide, Painted Warrior and Underlay are right there, and Painted Warrior and Underlay going to go on with it. Silver Slugger going to yield and sit back a joint third, along with Mr. Penny Pincher. It's a length and a half more after that. Back to Span of Control, Chromed Impulse, and My Man Woody down toward the inside, and it's about 6 or 7 more back to the gray Dr. Perry, who is the early trailer. Painted Warrior and Underlay, those two, 1-2 as they go by the half-mile pole, length in front of Mr. Penny Pincher. Silver Slugger stays to the inside, a joint third. Now going to look for a seam. Here comes Silver Slugger trying to get through there. Had to wait just a moment as they got a little tight going into that far turn. 22.12 seconds for Painted Warrior on the front end. Underlay, Mr. Penny Pincher, Silver Slugger being pushed to go up after them as they come around to the quarter pole. Painted Warrior still there. Silver Slugger looking for that seam in the two path, still keeping things tight as Underlay. Mr. Penny Pincher trying to get the jump on Silver Slugger. They come around to the top of the stretch. Down on the inside, Painted Warrior cuts the corner nicely. A length in front. Silver Slugger has the length of the stretch to get by. Mr. Penny Pincher's right to his outside. A final 16th to go. Silver Slugger down, not going out without a fight is Painted Warrior or Mr. Penny Pincher. Silver Slugger just in front late though. Silver Slugger loves it here at Tampa. He gets another win. Silver Slugger a length and a half. Second, Mr. Penny Pincher. Third, Painted Warrior. Dr. Perry got going for fourth. 7, 8, 9, 5, and 10. 7, 8, 9, 5, 10, the unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. 116.81 seconds, the final time. Results are official, 240, 210, and 210. For Silver Slugger, who is now 7 for 8 here at Tampa Bay Downs. And 10 for 16 in his career. Goes over the 300,000 career earnings mark with that win. Silver Slugger, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Cairo Prince out of One More Wild Ride, was bred in Kentucky by Frankfurt Park Farm. Victoria's Ranch, the winning owner. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Silver Slugger, the favorite. Works hard for that win, but gets it here in today's 8th race. Price is on the board. The exact $2.90. Trifecta $9.40. The dime super $6.44. Daily double $10.90. Pick 3 $18.80. The high five $295.40. Today's 9th and finals up next in 20 minutes. We'll close out the card on the turf course. The maiden claiming event for the 2-year-olds. They'll be at that 1 mile distance. Scratch numbers 4, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 4, 11, 12, 13, and 14 are scratched. So field of 9 remain in. Post time for the 9th and final coming up in 20 minutes at 4:42.
Race 9, it closes at today's card and the weekend with a main 32 for 2-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. The number 10 Landing Force is in for Tony Wilson. Has just sprinted on dirt over the 3-race career and actually has shown some competitiveness. I am really happy to see that they're going to go with what the pedigree clearly wants, which is 2 turns on turf. He is by the surface flexible Omaha Beach, but then he's out of a daughter of multiple Group 1 winner Nathaniel, whose wins include the King George and the Eclipse. Those are at 12 and 10 furlongs respectively. Family also includes multiple Group 1 winners, Millionaires, Valet and Chante, and Volga. And it's actually crazy to me that he hasn't been on the turf yet, considering all of that. The number 6, He's My Uncle. This is another one that could dig getting on grass. Not an explicitly turfy pedigree, but the genetics do flex top and bottom, and he's already shown ability, so this drop in class will likely move him up as well. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 9. That's Nick's Honor. 1 turf start, and he won. Wired the field over good going at Canterbury at the main special weight level, but then he got disqualified. There has been a next out winner with the 3rd place runner next scoring a main 25 at Gulfstream Park. Nick's had time to freshen back up, could be even faster on a firm turf course, and hey, he's got the pedigree. He's out of a Kitten's Joy mare. So I'm going to go 10, 6, 9 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Wednesday.
Onto the track, post-parading for today's ninth and finals. We close out day number 5 of the season here. $32,000 maiden claiming event for 2-year-olds. They'll beat a mile on turf. Turf firm, rail at 12 feet. Scratch 4, 11, 12, 13, 14. 4, 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched out. Number 2 is plus 1 pound. Post time for the ninth and final with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering in 4 minutes. The horses making their way out of the turf course. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 5 of the season. Back at it next Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. 9 of them here in the finale to go a mile. These are 2-year-olds. 5-2 on the number 6. He's My Uncle, current favorite. 7-2 on the 9, Nick's Honor, and 4-1 on the number 10, Landing Force. Silent Tone coming up in the house pink colors. A lot of house silks in this race, including Jazzerator, who moves up to post 3 in the all blue. Hallows Ice, Nick's Honor are going to be the next couple. Still waiting on Jazzerator, who backed away there. Adamar Santos, 20-1 Jazzerator. Adamar going to hop off. Jazzerator steps in. Hallows Ice and Landing Force, the final 2, will be all set for a start, ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Don't forget, simulcasting continues downstairs. Again, live racing back next Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday here at Tampa Bay Downs. Sundays will get added to the mix right before the Christmas holiday. Hallows Ice, Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla in the Peter Matson Silks. Waiting on Landing Force now, Charlie Marquez. Charlie's got a winner on turf today. Went gate to wire back in race number 5, I believe it was. And they are in the gate. And the race is on. He's My Uncle in the center was out pretty well. To the far outside, Landing Force showing some good early speed. Also, Nick's Honor wants a part of that mix as they go into that first turn. Having to take up there was He's My Uncle as they bend into the stretch for the first time. It's Nick's Honor now in front of Landing Force down at the inside. Power Wrench is third. Length and a half more back to He's My Uncle. Down along the fence, Road Mischief. In tight there is Classic Equation, who's racing along in 6th. Hallows Ice moves up on the outside of Jazzerator. They're 7th and 8th. And the early trailer is Silent Tone as Nick's Honor is the leader. David Delgado, Nick's Honor out of the backstretch, 23.25 seconds for that opening quarter mile. They start their backstretch journey. Nick's Honor a length and 3/4 to the good of Power Wrench. Landing Force on hold there in third, 2.5 off the top. Then comes He's My Uncle in the all black colors, advancing on the far outside from 4th. In and amongst horses, Classic Equation down at the fence, Road Mischief. They race together 5th and 6th. Hallows Ice is 7th. The 2 at the back, Silent Tone and Jazzerator, only about 9 lengths front to back after a 48.26 second opening half mile. So they slowed it up down the backstretch. Nick's Honor and Long Shot Power Wrench. Those 2 to the far turn. They're 2 clear of Landing Force, who's into that 3rd spot. Down at the inside comes Classic Equation. 2 more back to He's My Uncle, who's pushed along but not really gaining just yet, is 5th. Still about 6 off the lead. As they come around to the top of the stretch, Power Wrench up on the outside of Nick's Honor, and these 2 into the stretch pretty much as one. Landing Force continues just in behind them in 3rd. Down to the inside, Classic Equation is 4th. Then He's My Uncle 5th. Nothing really materializing yet from the back. Nick's Honor has the lead. Nick's Honor coming to the 16th pole. Power Wrench running a good one at a big price. Is still 2 lengths back, though. It's Nick's Honor and Power Wrench. They're 1-2, and it's going to finish that way. Nick's Honor by 2.5, 3 in the end. Power Wrench was 2nd. 3rd, I believe, holding on was Landing Force. Then came He's My Uncle and Silent Tone. 9, 7, 10, and 6. 9, 7, 10, and 6. Your unofficial order. 4-1 winner. Nick's Honor. 62-1. The runner-up. Power Wrench. Third, number 10, Landing Force. 9-2 is front-running winners in all 3 turf routes today. Price is on the board. Results official. $10.80 on the win. Nobody had that super high five, so we'll carry over $2,300 into next Wednesday's action. To the winner's circle. The winner of today's 9th and final, Nick's Honor, the number 9. 2-year-old bay gelding by Nick's Go out of Pure Elation. Spread in Kentucky by Pollock Farms. Ray Hilsman and Keith Anderson are the winning owners. Lynn Rarick, the winning trainer. David Delgado aboard for that winning ride. Nick's Honor 4-1, victorious here in today's 9th and final. The exacta $178.10, trifecta $556.40. Dime Super $477.54. The Daily Double $6.90. Pick 3 $28.85. Late Pick 4 $84.95. The Pick 6 out of 6 correct, $301.12. Multiple winning tickets means the carryover goes $2,039 to Wednesday's card. The Pick 5 $796.10. Folks, that is going to close out the show for today's live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Don't forget, live racing back next Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Simulcasting does continue downstairs in the main line. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor. Don't forget great happy hour specials at Legends on floor 2 as well as Silk's on floor 3. Those starting up here at 5 o'clock p.m. Get live racing back on Wednesday. We bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. And from all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we hope to see you back next Wednesday when live racing returns. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.